All right, guys, we're finally here. Death Stranding 2 just released today. I'm so excited for this. To go from a game that I was among the haters of the original Death Stranding. I never even tried the game because I heard the people saying the game was a walking simulator. It was terrible. It was this, it was that. And then I finally played it myself, and it is now one of my top games. So this right here, guys, one of my most anticipated games of the year. I cannot wait to jump in and play this. I'm so very excited. Again, I want to thank all of you guys for coming, hanging out today. I hope you guys really enjoy this. This will be a full-blown playthrough of the game, just so you guys kind of have an understanding of what this is. We're not going to be jumping around. There's going to be no jump cuts. There's going to be no skips. This is going to be pure gameplay. You guys are going to see the game start to finish. I'm going to try to do as much in the game as we possibly can. If you guys know, we just beat the first game like a few weeks ago on the channel, and we did a pretty extensive playthrough, and I'm going to pretty much try to do the same thing with this. So again, I want to say thank you, everybody. I hope everybody has a good day. I hope you guys enjoy this, and let's not waste any time because I am excited. Ace with the 19, thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Let's go. So I am playing this on PS5. It's only out on PlayStation. It's not on PC, unfortunately. It is what it is, though. All right. We're 1-1, chat. It is said that a birthday's birthday. Hold on. No, I'm actually gonna change it, chat. My real birthday. So while dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under constellations with greater connection to the beach, such including Cancer, Pisces, whatever those are, to develop in the condition, it is believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with discord and turmoil. Here we go with the 29. Thank you so much. Porter named Sam forged a bond with the bridge baby, Lou. So at the end of the game, we discovered Lou was a girl, actually. Like a little recap on the first game, kind of give you guys an understanding of what the hell happened. Eating an apple. So on the day that America celebrated, Sam and Lou disappeared without a trace. So almost a year later. So this game takes place 1 year after the first. Almost.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind. Across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless. A glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window. My sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again, today,
Damn. It's on the PS5, chat. It's just a normal PS5.
So.
Hold on a sec, guys.
Okay, time to head home.
Yeah. God damn. I didn't expect this level of fidelity on the PlayStation, if I'm being honest. Okay, so home is over there. That's a hell of a drop, dude.
Easy does it. Sorry, kid.
But my thing is, I've never played Death Stranding on a controller. I played it on a mouse and keyboard. I'm not trying to fall with the kid on me because that'd be embarrassing. This train is gorgeous for real.
Damn. Did not like the look of that.
Does this controller feel weird? I mean, for me it does, just because I'm a PC gamer, so anytime I use controllers it feels weird. This game, I'll get used to it though because shouldn't be too bad, right? I can't believe how awesome this damn aerial camera. Shit. This terrain is freaking gorgeous, dude. Potential gatequake.
I feel that.
Oh shit, that's new. Gatequake measuring 4 on the G scale has occurred. Oh god damn.
Oh shit.
Like lose a whole ass real baby now. Okay, so we can't shake this one.
Okay, we're all right.
Oh, lose a whole ass real baby, chat.
Let's go home and get you fed.
That's the cutest fucking baby of all time. We're almost there. We go around this bend. Oh shit! Don't bust your ass with the baby, dude. Yeah, we need to get the. We need to. I love Lou and all, but yo, we can't be walking around this dangerous ass place with a baby. Timefall, that's not what we need right now. I see the BT strands. Shit.
Great. Rain. Gotta move.
He got his little suit on too, though. Look at him, chat. Or her. Look at her. Lou's ready. Got her little timefall protector suit on. The haptic feedback is wild, chat, because I don't play with controllers and this thing's like vibrating and shit with the thunder and stuff. It's crazy feeling. Man, this really coming down. Look at the terrain, chat. Do I have any weapons for DTs? No. I got a ladder and a rope. We do have our strand now, but you can't really do anything with the strand. Chat, this should look better than in real life. I'm just playing on a normal PS5. Yeah, I was gonna buy the Pro, and then a lot of people in the community were like, "Nah, dude, it ain't really worth it. Like, don't waste your money." So I didn't. And this is just the normal PS5, and this shit looks still great. And I'm playing on quality too. I didn't even put it on performance, and it seems like I'm not locked at 30 frames per second like usually. So. My hat's off to PlayStation. They did a really good job. This shit looks awesome. Trying to navigate. I don't know exactly where to go. Cut left up here.
We're pretty far from home.
Yeah, this should put us on track real good. Cryptic, how you doing today, brother? Yeah, for real, man. I feel uncomfortable with the baby, though, man. Cause at least before he was on like a protective container. Now Lou is just out. Like she could easily get fucked up. I was supposed to walk the ridge line, probably. But you know me. Oh shit! No! Don't do that with the baby, bro.
God damn.
That city is wild, dude. Oh, I got you. So we don't live in the city, though. We live like right on the outskirts of it, too. Yeah, we got Lou underwater, bro. Are we really living in a cave? was fake. It was his it's like his base defense. Yeah, that's a hell of a good security system right there.
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, Lou. Diapers and nom-noms. Come on, open up. There you go.
Fragile?
Who's there?
Thought it was.
Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
Why she got that weird thing on her face?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Like,
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now, too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left Bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
that's a little more complicated. We're talking about a bridge's asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. Helped it be reborn as the UCA.
The hand thing is not it, Chad. That shit is weird as fuck.
But I'm afraid the Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Man is not the president of the UCA anymore.
Already?
In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, a Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Hella say no. Oh shit, there's like dialogue?
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
So are there BTs out there?
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
Game's just on PlayStation right now, yeah. But why me, dude?
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico.
Oh,
I
shit.
don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
That was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Do I recommend people buy it on PlayStation 5 or wait until it's on PC? Well, the thing with that, Sarcastic, is we don't know when it's going to go to PC. And I'm not going to, like, I love Death Stranding. I'm not going to wait 2 years, 3 years to play it on PC. Like, that's just me personally. But it just depends. Because it could be a year before it goes on PC. It could be 2 years. It could be 3 years. We don't know. So it's just like, I mean, if you already have a play, I wouldn't go out and maybe buy a PlayStation to play it. If you already have one, like, why not? But yeah.
I guess that makes sense. But something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
Sam would definitely say no. PS5 is low res. There's definitely nothing low resolution about this at all. I just played PC. You guys, I'm a PC guy. This looks really good for. Like, I honestly, I did not expect it to look this good. I thought it was gonna be meh, graphics wise. If somebody showed me this footage, I wouldn't think it was on a PlayStation. Honestly, I'd have said they were lying. Hell yeah, we're gonna do it, dude.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Uh-huh. What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
All right.
Well, at least we don't got to worry about dropping the baby now. Yo, our porta suit looks sick.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring? Huh.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your delivery. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
Oh, damn, so they started us off with a rifle
equipment.
And a handgun.
It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Okay, so yeah, they gave us the assault rifle with the MP rounds. We got the Maser handgun, which is like that electric, like taser gun, blood bag, and a ladder. And then we got our cargo here, easy enough. Nice. So it already starts you off with a lot of stuff, like your utility pouches are decent.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go. Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map.
Nobody need to do that.
See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked porters in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Shit, we're gonna go right straight through him, dude. I'm gonna shoot him in the face. I'm just walk this river down, shoot these guys in the face, and then cross right here. Easy, easy peasy.
Commencing route creation.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them.
We'll scout it
How
when
you
we
get to your
there.
destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Oh yeah, Cassie, we just gotta shoot him in the face, dude. You know how it is. We'll see how this goes, though.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
No more baby food for you.
Let you get fragile any trouble, I'm gone. Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
I've played all the Battlefield games and Call of Duty games on the channel. Let me see real quick. So I just want to check a couple things now that we're like settled in. Cause I know I'm probably getting sleep. So even in this game, the second one, they still did not add a music option. The music's phenomenal, like hands down phenomenal. But these games are full of copyright music. They did not add any way to mitigate that. So we got this rifle now. Let me see here.
Been a while since I held a gun. All right, let's get this done.
I love the environment in this game, man. This environment's really cool looking. Oh, there's another rifle over here. I might grab it. Just going through this area. Shirley, how you been? It's so good to see you. So I'm gonna try to get some high ground so we can scout out this enemy camp. long life meal. We gotta, yeah, we definitely grab this. Recovering from spinal surgery. Oh, Jesus. Well, Shirley, it's so good to see you. I hope you and the fam have been doing good. Ski, I appreciate you finding some time to pop in. Miguel, thank you for the gifted. All right, so right up over this, there's... Right down here is where that... Oh, shit! So it's pretty cool. So I think this is the border crossing location, like with the... Yeah, this is definitely where they crossed the border. I don't see anybody though. There they are. None of them have guns.
We're in enemy territory now.
Alright, we're gonna go down here. We're gonna slurp these dudes' noodles. Well, actually, we're not gonna slurp them because we can't kill them. I'm gonna try to use the strand. Don't know the controls to slurp this dude's noodle. Chicka-la-ba-ba-ba-ba-bee. Chicka-la-la, ba-da-da. I see you. Seen that dude almost eat shit. Oh damn, is that a sandstorm? Trying to see if there was any packages or anything in this area. Lost cargo. So we're gonna check their little things here. So now they got a sports belt. So this is lost cargo. Damn, it's a little heavy. Take this blood bag. I'll grab this. There's another one of their post boxes out here, so we're gonna See if we can get any lost cargo out of this one too. Ooh, got another baddie over here. An air purifier. That one weighs 20. Damn, man. It's just a bit heavier than I want to be running right now, but... We're gonna start getting heavy to the point where it's gonna be hard to stay stealthy. I'm already overdoing it, guys. Already overdoing it. But I figured we get a lot of lost cargo, we get to our first location, we're gonna jump up in likes really, really quick, you know what I mean?
Speed demon.
I wonder how bad this damn storm's gonna be here. Passable. See, I ain't gonna lie, yo, the fucking environment in this shit is so good. We got a storm going right now. It's crazy.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Not get hit by none of that. That wind is so hard to walk through right now. I was trying to run. He wouldn't run any faster than that because of the wind. quick and figure out which way I want to go. Oh, so that wasn't even the enemy camp, Chad. The enemy camp is actually in Mexico. Okay. Oh, no, I'm never mind. I'm looking the wrong way. I was like, yo, what the fuck? We're here. Not here. So now that we're across, our first location's right here. Yeah. So we'll just push across. Hope that river's not too deep. Damn, Chad, they got us working out there with the storm. All right, so we're right up in here. I do like so far. I'm like my first thoughts of the environment, the map. They really did a good job because when you first started the first game, the region you're in, it was very meh. This already hits you with combat right off the bat. You could see that they did try to improve the pacing of the game in the early game. Already hitting you with the storm. They're making the environment really interesting already. Some of the most urban stuff we've seen in Death Stranding period already right off the bat. All right, so what we're going to do is they have auto rearrange. Yeah. I used it earlier. Okay, so it looks like we already crossed the Rio, and we got this little water here, which looks like it might be a little sus. It looks like there might be some kind of crossing point over on this side. We're gonna push up though. We'll see how deep it is. Do I got my canteen on me? Oh, so right from the cargo, there's a cargo management right from the you can auto, yeah, right from the menu here. You don't have to bring up the watch. I was trying to see if we have our canteen though. Yep, it's over here. We're gonna need that crossing this water here. Actually, let's see. Sam hella went through it, chat. We don't have a vehicle yet. Welcome to post-Death Stranding, Mexico. Fragile just sent us a photo. How do I see the... Wait, how does she not have the time fall wrinkles anymore? Does it feel to be back? So she sent us a picture of her and Lou. And she doesn't have the time fall on her. She's using a filter, chat. She's using a filter.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Whew, we got a lot of stuff on us. All right, so let's deliver all this. Yo, Sam, dusty as hell, dude.
Must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
Got it.
It's not often you get a delivery in such good shape. You're a lifesaver. Figured we would never see this cargo, but here it's just like everyone says.
Almost 2 stars
you're
already.
A man that people can rely on. Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
I don't know why. Every time he pulls that shit off, it bothers me. So I'm like, bro, why are you breaking it? No more floating? Oh, I was about to say, what?
Chiral
Easy,
network
baby.
coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Bonus data is so the machine gun, anti-mech, anti-human, anti-BT. Very not anti-BT without blood rounds. That's a new gun completely.
Displaying your current porter grade. Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
I'll try out the machine gun.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
Oh shit, so yeah, there's like little dialogue things.
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
So what's untenable about the corpse disposal?
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, chiral contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
All right, let's get some sleep.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Sister, the house is going good. Yeah, everything's going pretty good. I'm excited to check out that damn the machine gun though. Sam has a voice, just not on those little optional dialogue parts. Well, not all of the optional dialogue parts.
Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Well, this room looks way nicer than what we had before. Yeah, it looks like we're in like an aquarium or like an under. That shit is nice. That's right. The shower's not all. It's not the same, chat. No more shower function? Oh. I was about to say, dude, not that I want to watch a dude shower, but it was a while that all of a sudden he just wasn't showering anymore. All right, so we cleaned up. We're looking good, chat. Sunburn has healed. Well, my man ain't using a blanket or a pillow chair. That's wild.
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, this stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Blood volume and
Stressing me out, dude.
levels. No irregularities detected at this time.
Okay, so you can view and test weapons. Go to service.
Departing facility.
Swap over to the machine gun.
New order available. Please review and confirm.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
So first things first.
A new feature has been made available for use.
So we can do like patches and shit. I don't have any actual real attachments yet, though. Only patches. So they got the different suits here. Recycle and store. Oh, so now you have a handgun holster. Okay.
Please select an item to fabricate.
So it doesn't look like I actually have access. So they actually have images now for everything too, which is nice. So let me see here. So our order is 40 pounds medical equipment. We got to actually go north. It looks like there is some bandits on the route too.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too. Enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each postbox has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre?
Easy, bro.
Take your time.
Commencing route creation.
We're going straight through, chat.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout.
So we're at
Try
two
to
extra
pick critical items
larges.
that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
So these I'm gonna store. We're gonna make one of the machine guns. Ooh, that's a big gun. Okay, so how do we just auto reconfigure it from here. It's weird because they don't have an auto reconfigure your load right now. We'll do two things that can yeah, repair spray. We'll do two of those. Yeah, you could do it once you're out, but I...
Order accepted. Thank you.
Like even here, I don't have the option anymore. Oh shit, you can take your whole backpack off, guys.
Sign detected nearby.
Yeah, you can literally just drop your whole entire backpack. Offload, cargo management. Yeah, see. Oh, so it says the cargo has already been auto arranged. Okay. So this is auto arranged tracking.
Please give it your all. That's the spirit.
See you around.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Oh yeah, the rain still ruins your cargo for sure. Yeah, that, I like that you could just drop your whole backpack now. Yeah, you get into combat or something like that, and you need to move fast, you could just drop your whole entire backpack.
Flight risks elevated.
Rising rivers, the rains up. Oh, it's crazy.
Trouble nearby.
Get my shit. Give me 1 sec, guys. The electric rod. So can we actually use this? I don't know if you could use the electric rod in the first game. You definitely could not do this in the first game. There ain't no fucking way, dude. You could like block with it, attack with it, and then you could throw it too. a lot of fucking juice here. No, this gun's not lethal. Okay, so the location we're headed to right now is, I think it's the Villa Libra, right? Yeah. So all of these headache pills we could bring to them. Oh, dude's on the bed. Knock the fuck out. Vehicle here too, we can snack up. Good. Let's go grab our pack. Now, I left my pack inside the tent. That way, with all this time fall, the rain didn't degrade it. It worked out nice. What is that icon up there, though? Let me go check this. Oh, okay. Resources, ceramics, things like that. I don't have my backpack on me yet, so I can't wear this. But I wanted to bring this. Leork, what's up, brother? No, game don't have no dogs. Beyond Pete, what's up, brother? How am I getting on with the controller? I'm doing all right, Caspi. If it wasn't for the slow motion, I'd probably be absolutely screwed. But we're doing all right. I love that feature, though, being able to like redo the back or take your backpack off. It's I never thought I would love it so much or need that. Like, the feature is 100% necessary. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this. As you guys can see, it doesn't take much right now to get overweight. But we should be okay with this. I'm tempted to hit these post boxes, but I already feel like I'm gonna hit the post boxes. And I mean, we got a vehicle. We got a vehicle, Chad. I'm gonna hit the post button.
You are too far away from your cargo.
Seriously. I just low bridged my own freaking cargo. Yeah, I'm about to grab the vehicle right now, but I want to grab the rest of this loot from these containers if there is any. Okay, so just a bunch of resources. No lost cargo. Caspi, what do you think so far, brother? Yeah, I love it, dude. I think the start of this game goes way hard compared to the start of the first game. So no loss though. Dude, how you gonna spread misinformation around me, bro? Knowing damn well I would never do some shit like that. Come on. Nah, I didn't turn the ads up a little bit, bro. I turned those shits all the way up. Maximum ads. No, I didn't change anything. You should be getting an ad every minute. We're on the mission to become a millionaire, chat. One ad every minute, dude. Alright, I'm gonna try to see if we can get this vehicle here. Now the only problem is I believe they're right. Yeah, their trucks aren't covered, so all our shit's gonna get pissed on. But we're gonna store this. Store all this into the vehicle. And then I'm gonna offload this. We're gonna try to make it as far as we can. The cockpit of this is a lot different than previous vehicles. All right, let me do a quick terrain check. Yeah, so it looks like we could just pull out of here. We'll swing around. We'll stay in this low ground here. If we stay to the left, yeah, we should. We might be able to drive up there. I don't know. We'll see. It's pretty responsive. Holy shit, the vehicles feel good. Is that just because I'm on a controller, or? Yeah, you can't cover on here. If you're gonna play Death Stranding, yeah, definitely play the first game, guys. This is a direct sequel to the first game, so oh yeah, this thing is awesome. You'll be very lost. I mean, they did build this game as like they teach you everything early on. You know, things I already know, they're like showing me again, and it's like, what the hell? I'm not brand new, but so you could start with the second game. But story-wise, you might be a little messed up, like why he has a random baby on his chest, and you won't know who or where the baby came from, which is pretty important. I love this freaking area, dude. Oh, we're gonna grab this necklace over here too. Tri-Cruise is another vehicle that will consume more battery than going through water. Yeah, that's how it was in the first game too. How deep is this? That's sick. Trying to grab this necklace here. It's like, why couldn't he get in the vehicle the same way he gets out of it? With the little drop-down seats, you know what I mean? Let's save our battery, no boost. Yeah, they hit it. We've only been going for an hour. We already got a vehicle.
Further now.
Moving at night.
Good evening, Sam.
Wait, what?
Riley confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
It's harder for enemies to find you at night, but the darkness also makes it easier for you to lose your footing and fall over.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
You know, I just realized the first game didn't have a day-night cycle. Nah, never had a day-night cycle.
Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
Just a minute, lady.
Salvaste la vida. Thank you. Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was
Got
wrong.
a lot of likes. Almost. Oh,
Thank you so much for bringing it in.
952 is crazy. That's gonna give us how many stars? One, almost 2 stars.
Say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
I can't wait to run into some BTs now. That area looks cool, those mountains there. We're obviously not going to go that way, though. We're going to drive back. Oh, shit. We don't have a way to charge our vehicle, do we? Okay, so we do have a PCC, and I don't know if we can build a... No, so we can only do a watchtower. I think that's the watchtower icon. And a post box on a level 1 PCC.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your Ring terminal.
Is there something the matter with your baby, lady?
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
All right. So what about these old people?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts. Like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. I had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Yeah. So she used to be a bandit. So what issues are they dealing with?
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into Bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please, check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help.
The only thing I'm thinking is hopefully it's in the camp that we just cleared and we won't have to go back down and clear them again.
A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Order completed. Well done.
So let's check out this aid request real quick. Oh, wait, she said the aid request is on our ring, right? So, how does this work? Oh, shit. Okay, so these aren't even done through the terminals, chat, the aid requests. Recover 4 beloved walking sticks washed away by the flood. Okay, so no, it's in a different location. No, it is. Yeah, okay, so it's right over near that bandit camp that we just cleared out. Perfect. Now, I'm not going to take the truck for this. Just because I don't want to waste it. We still have a fair bit of ammo in our gun, too. We only have a little bit of battery, so we're going to save that right now. There's no generators here to charge it. So we're going to save that. We're going to head down here on foot. We'll grab these walking sticks, and then we'll come back and we'll load up whatever cargo we need for the main mission. You doubt the bandits will still be unconscious? I mean, if they're awake, then we'll just slurp their noodles again. It's all good, dude. I gotta remove these damn markers too, by the way. I got all these damn markers on the map.
Keep it up, Sam.
Didn't they have a charge station? I don't believe so. Yeah, that's a huge order right there. 283 likes is crazy. I'm gonna grab that right now too. Shit.
That was too close.
That was heavy as shit. Holy shit, that was heavy, dude. What? What the hell is that? What is that? No, I'm talking about these little fucking... Do you guys not see these little dudes on the ground?
Grin and bear it.
Oh, I fucked up, chat. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, I'm about to get my shit.
Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
Come on.
Wind's starting to pick up. Eat shit again. Got it. Oh, this is gonna be fucking heavy, dude. Oh yeah, you could eat shit if you're not balancing. Like right now, I'm actually balancing the character. Because if not, like you'll be all over the damn place. Until we get like an exoskelly, yeah, we're gonna be struggling. Caspian, there's a good chance, bro. I'm gonna eat it, dude. There's a good chance. Yeah, that one load we picked up, the one lost package, that shit weighed like, what,
good.
Almost 40, 50 kilos just by itself. I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you kindly.
Homie left a rope here for us. That's another player that left us, I think. We're chewing through our boots pretty quick, too. This terrain's pretty brutal.
It's not so bad.
Oh, no, yeah, Mercury. Casper is the moderator. How much does this weigh, this load that we have? I'm curious. So we're at 114 kilos, chat. How much is that in pounds? Like 250. That's pretty fucking heavy, dude. Yeah, so the truck's not charging, chat. Some of you guys said that you've seen those shit definitely did not charge. Jamie, how you doing today? Thank you so much for the gifted, brother, man. It's good to see you, dude.
Thank you for visiting us.
All right, let's go ahead, deliver this.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper.
Oh, it's charging at the Bandit camp? I'll swing back through.
I will never know how you managed to track this down.
So many likes. So this should definitely get us over 2 stars now. Almost a 3rd star already, guys.
Let me repay the favor with some local data of ours. Maybe you'll find something of interest you can use.
Oh, nice. We unlocked the custom electric rod.
We have allocated more resources for you to use.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
The data I've shared with you is the schematic for my custom electric rod. While this design is tailored for use with our fabricators, it's functionally no different from the ones bandits use. The rod extends with a quick shake and can be used to stun enemies over a wide area. It can also be thrown like a javelin, though you won't be able to retrieve the rod after doing so.
Yeah, we learned that.
A thrown rod will release a burst of electricity when it strikes the ground. And no bandit can shrug off a direct hit from this bad boy. Test it out, and you'll see.
Yeah, it's pretty effective.
Your next main order is now available.
Well done.
Please access the delivery terminal in Via Libre to proceed.
Army Gal, thank you for the super chat. What did the nurse say when she found out? When she found a thermometer in her pocket? I don't know. What'd she say? See, I was thinking about rocking one of those, really? Some assholes got my pet. Really? GG Army Gal. GG Army Gal. How you doing this morning? All right, so I want to try this this rod. I actually don't mind the melee. It was pretty good, and we didn't have this in the previous game, so.
Okay, son.
Okay, so this is pretty
Are you
low.
ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
Yeah, I've been trying to be real healthy. I dropped my cholesterol by 60 points by changing my diet, chat. I lost like, I don't know, 15 pounds and dropped my cholesterol by freaking 60 points in just a little over a month. All right, so the trucking, is not going to happen, unfortunately, guys. But I will go deliver this. Oh, you know what? No. Yeah, God damn it. We'll store it. We'll store it. It's fine. So we got to get it here. We're not getting a truck up in this area regardless. I mean, we could have like gone up, taken it, came down, and then like went around like this. But that's not how they want this to go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Okay, nice. So they actually gave me a PCC. So I'm gonna place that in private for now. We'll come back for it. I just don't want to. I just don't want to use that right now. And then I think I'm gonna craft up another set of boots too. Get them on our boot hook. There it is. All right, we look good, guys. Let's do it. Patrick with the super chat, man. Finding new life forms and stepping on them. I didn't mean to step on it, dude. I didn't think you'd just be able to squish it like that, dude. That was wild. All right, we'll leave this truck here for right now.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Martin, it's hard to eat healthy, not because I live in the US, but because it's just, I've always eaten unhealthy. And like when it comes to like cutting down your cholesterol and consuming less fat, like saturated, dude, I like the recommended intake for saturated fat on a daily basis for the average person is like 13 grams. Dude, I was at the gas station yesterday on our way back from the water park. And they had, I was like, oh, let me like look at like these sandwiches, pre-made sandwiches they had. They had like a, it was like a chicken salad sandwich, you know, just had some chicken salad with some lettuce and tomato. And I was like, that shit, just the damn sandwich had 17 grams of saturated fat. And then you would think I'd eat probably 2 of those, you know, for lunch on top of, you know, eggs, bacon, you know, terrible, terrible fat. Sausage, you know, a big glass of milk for, you know, all that just for breakfast, and dinner time would come. I'd eat a whole large pepperoni pizza to myself, you know, along with like 10 chicken wings covered in hot sauce, buffalo sauce, you know, and then for dessert, I'd slap some, you know, stuff down some some pastries and shit. And when I looked at it, I was like, 13 grams of fat is like what we should be eating. And I did the math. On average, I was probably consuming anywhere from 80 to 100, if not more, grams every day, almost. There was days I'd probably pushing 150, 150 grams. And a lot of you guys are too. You don't even notice it because it's like things that you wouldn't even think had a lot of fat in it. Absolutely insane. And I'm like, dude, it's blew my mind how much fat I was taking in. So that's all I did is I just cut a lot of the fat out of my diet. Started eating a lot more fruits, and when I get a sweet, like a craving for something sweet, you know, instead of grabbing a donut or some crackers and cookies and shit like that, I just grab a piece of fruit, some cherries, apple. It's tough though because I love unhealthy food. I'm just an unhealthy person, you know. That's been the hardest thing for me. Personally, is just changing my eating habits, and the first like 3 weeks were the hardest, and now I'm getting kind of used to it, especially now that I'm seeing results. What the fuck? But it's so wild to see how many of my health issues I was having, like the heart palpitations went away, my stomach issues went away. And you guys that have been here for a while, you guys know I've had crazy severe stomach issues. All of it gone.
Take care of yourself, Sam.
That's wild. Loner, thank you for the gifted, brother. So this area is, yeah, I love the terrain. Oh, sugar's a big issue too. Oh yeah. My sugar consumption was insane. I cut down on sugar though, like well over a year ago. I started because I was having high sugar levels when they would do my glucose test. But I been cut sugar out for the most part. I stopped eating candy and stuff like that, and I'm not a big carb guy anyways. I don't eat a lot of pastas and breads and shit like that, so I never really struggled with sugar. My issue was cholesterol and fat. Like I said, I'm 35 years old, and my cholesterol was over 240. My LDL was like 160. I'll grab this ladder just in case we need it. Okay, so yeah, we just keep pushing up. Trying to think what's the best route here. I think we'll stay to the right. It looks a little less treacherous than this, especially when we get to the top. You guys can see this side here. It's all narrow, cuts through the freaking thing. If we stay to the right side here, though, this looks pretty decent. So go with the right path. They set my ass up. I didn't see him there. I didn't mean to fucking step on him, dude.
Grin and bear it.
Oh, Jesus, man, trust me, I get it. But yeah, it's life is short, but you're only going to make it shorter eating shitty. And I eat fat. I just eat healthy fat. There's nothing healthy about eating 3 bacon cheeseburgers all at once, regardless of how much exercise you do. It doesn't matter, dude. You eat like me. I'd eat freaking 2 McChickens with half a pound of mayonnaise and hot sauce on them, followed by 2 bacon cheeseburgers, and then later on that night I'd eat a whole fucking pizza to my face. No reason to eat like that. And that's what I stopped. I just stopped eating like an actual slob, and it's worked wonders. But no, yeah, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, fuck that, I'm gonna die with a cheeseburger in my hand. Yeah, I'm not gonna. My kids will, because I know my wife struggles with that. Her grandfather died of heart disease, had 4 heart attacks, bunch of surgeries, and the man just would not put down shitty food, and it killed him. And Crystal still holds that against him to this day, because it's like, dude, like, I loved you so much, and you didn't care about us all enough to where you couldn't put down a fucking cheeseburger to stay here a little longer for us, you know what I mean? And dude died, you know? So no. I'll clean up my food for my kids. It's not that big of a deal.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Those little Cairo creatures are annoying as fuck, dude. Yeah, you step on them, chat, and they'll swarm you pretty bad. All right, sun's coming up. Now I'm trying to think of where we're gonna want to set up this. Okay, so it actually has it marked out where it wants us to build a watchtower. Okay. So I didn't know. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh, Richard, I drink a lot of water, dude. Yeah, I started this today. It's almost gone. And then I got another one right here next to it. I drink nothing but water. It's probably the only reason why I'm still alive with how shitty I eat is because I drink a lot of water. All I do is sit all day, play video games all day, and eat crappy. Yo, this is sick. It's that earthquake, I think, or I'm just, is that just the ground shake? Yeah, okay, it's just the ground shake with me running down. Let's see here. So we're gonna go ahead. Oh, you can still pee too, guys. And yeah, we'll do, so I can do watchtower. Yeah, so the only thing we can do right now is watchtower and post box.
Counting on you.
Growing on mushrooms. I never understood what peeing was for because I never really did it in the last game. So I still don't understand like what it did. Why he? I don't have no pee. I never really built watchtowers either. We got a handful of enemies, nothing crazy. We could stealth these dudes, slurp their noodles, and be done with it. No BTs. Colin, how you doing, brother, man? Trying to explain this whole game, because in order for me to explain what this game is, I'd have to explain to you guys what the first game is, which is a hell of a feat. I would not be able to do it right now without
Nothing in the tank.
taking a lot of time. You really kind of have to watch the first game to get an idea of the world, and then the second game is just an expansion of that world. But ultimately, end of the world, apocalyptic extinction event called the Death Stranding took place. You're trying to reconnect people who pretty much live in fallout shelters. Dude, this environment is sick. This does feel very Metal Gear. Okay, so before I start grabbing stuff, we're gonna clear this area out completely. We're not killing them, Birdman. Right now, we're just knocking them out. But I'm pretty sure if you kill people, you still have to burn the bodies. Cool thing is you could drop your backpack, but I still have my handgun in the handgun holster. So you're not like left naked. too far. Yeah, well, we didn't do a good job stealthing them, but we it is what it is. All right, let me go grab my backpack. We found the 2 pieces we needed. Yo, this damn Nah, I wish Fiji was paying me, dude. Well, I can't say I wish because Fiji did offer me a $4,000 sponsorship. And I turned it down. They wanted to add a commercial to my live stream for like 15 seconds and they offered me like $4 grand and I said no.
Okay.
I also got a nice water. I got another water sponsorship offer from what's the orange glass bottle company? They offered me a sponsorship too. No, I mean, it's not like I didn't see a huge issue with the Fiji sponsorship. I don't know, guys. I'm not a huge fan of like product. I don't even
Come on, let's get this done.
push my own merch that I have, guys. Like I have like merch for the channel. Be honest, like how many of you guys have ever heard me like try to sell you my fucking t-shirts or hoodies? So it's like my thing is like if I don't even promote my own shit, like what makes you think I'm gonna promote your shit, dude? Like even if you're paying me, dude, I don't know, I don't like it. I'm not a huge fan of it. Even though like I drink Fiji water daily, I don't know. It just feels weird to me to like, hey guys, like you should buy this water because it tastes fucking good. I don't know, shit just feels lame, dude. Yeah, it just, I don't know, it just feels so fucking lame, dude. Like, could you imagine, guys? I'm like, if you guys want to punch grannies and slurp noodles like me, just grab a bottle of Fiji butter. Like, come on, dude. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm good. Chat, I'll just... Like, you're telling me you're gonna go buy a bottle of Fiji water
Is
after
there no
that?
time?
No, you're not. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is this dude doing? All right, we're clear here. I think these two things were literally all we needed to get our hands on, right? Yeah, that was it. All right, easy. I'm gonna check the All right, so we'll grab these blood bags, utility pouch, special allies. We haven't really gathered resources yet. I haven't had a reason to. We haven't hit that resource grind yet. Pretty sure it's coming at some point, but we haven't hit that yet. Was that the only post box in this area? I was hoping for some lost cargo that we could have brought up to this next location. Get one more post box over there. Chat, I'm absolutely obsessed with the environment in this game right now. Absolutely obsessed. If I promote, nah, I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of product promotion. Me and Crystal, we went through my emails. I told you guys this before. We went through my emails for the year of 2024, and I had about $220,000 in sponsorship offers, and I didn't do a single one of them. Yeah, nothing in here that we could use. Yeah, we gotta square away our merch. I had like new designs and stuff that I wanted to put out there. But I just completely forget about it. But look at this shit, dude. This is crazy cool. All right, let me see. So pathwise, yeah, we just pushed through the ruins here and it should open up on the back end. Yeah, you can customize your clothes, you can customize your backpack. Same stuff as before. I don't have anything right now for customizing my clothing. Like, we only have the one outfit. Look at that, dude.
Everything we know.
All right, so just to avoid getting slaughtered constantly, chat, I'm gonna nerf the same thing we did in the first game. I'm gonna nerf the music here. So I'm already gonna have to battle tons of copyright. It'll be all good though. Monet with the 42 months. I need to check in more often. How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope everything's going good. But yeah, this area is. But I can't believe they didn't add a music option. That's wild. It doesn't have a streamer mode. You can't even, there's not even a music option in the settings, which is crazy to me.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
There was like no lost cargo though on that trip right there, which is kind of freaking shitty.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So,
We have not
let's
seen
get a look at those
BTs yet.
containers and see if we're good to go. Handled with love and care. Anyone with eyes can see as much.
The baby's back at the base with Fragile right now.
I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible... Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
So there should be another, somewhere in this area to our right here, there's another distribution. Nice, so we got the blood grenades, fine. So that means we're gonna be running into BTs here soon.
Now displaying your current order grade.
The game's about to probably introduce us to BTs.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are gonna be saved thanks to you.
Gee, thank you so much for the 26 months. Yeah, the copyright in video games thing, it's so stupid. Because it's like, bro, how did I know it was going to be there? You know, I'm just playing the game, but it is what it is. I've got pretty decent at navigating, like, you know, what to do, when to mute, stuff like that. But Ethan asked, will I play more Scum? I'm not sure, Ethan. When we did play it, I didn't feel much different than before. And I know people like went through a laundry. Somebody in the comments like dropped a whole comment like explaining every little detail that's changed. And from my, all I was saying was from my point of view as a player who hasn't played the game in like 2 years, it felt exactly the fucking same. You know what I mean? Like, so they might have changed a whole lot, but it really didn't feel much different to me. I've been enjoying the hell out of this so far. The environment, the gameplay, everything is phenomenal. Okay, so it's BT research keeping you busy.
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this.
We don't need to ask what a blood grenade is. We obviously know that because we're not noobs. Have the timefall shelters changed in any way, though?
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go.
Oh, shit.
We posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
Naomi, thank you for the super chat. Flick that gummy. Yo, see, what if I made a gummy flicking t-shirt, guys? It was like a dude sitting there like flicking and we had like a little gummy bear or something, just flicking gummies for a living. All right.
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. But let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what,
It wasn't even
got a
hard.
nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
So this part of the game so far is very streamlined. Like, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of like optional shit right now that you can do. So we'll kind of have to see afterwards if we can go and do additional missions for the other groups. Yeah, we can do a noodle slurping t-shirt too. We just have to come up with a design that's not sus.
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Departing facility.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated.
Yep, BTs.
This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we've finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this.
What kind of weapons do they have, though?
We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
So what kind of BTs?
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it. All right, go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
So what the heck is facility features? So a private room, VR training. I want to see if they give me any free stuff for this. So, damn, so the mission is to actually clear the BTs.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind.
We'll do it.
You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
All right. So they did give us grenades. Yeah, they gave us blood grenades. Wow, so you start off with grenade pouches, which is clutch. Before you had to put them on your you had to put them on your backpack until you crafted your own grenade pouches. So we probably don't need this, but we'll keep everything for right now. I do got these sedatives, but we're not trying to go all the way back right now. So I'll put this in private. In the first game, the second mission also, yeah, you ran into BTs really early in the first game. This one, they kind of seem like they front loaded a lot of the the AI and characters the human element. But yeah, we haven't seen BTs yet. So yeah, it's been pretty legit. I mean, if you're saying this game has the same graphics as the first game, you just don't want to, yeah, you're just one of those people that are negative Nancy's, because the graphics are definitely better. I just played the first game not even a month ago, dude. And as for them not changing anything, I mean, yeah, this game is definitely very similar to the first game. But what would they have changed? Like all this stuff they changed, UI, you know what I mean? Like people, and this is one of the craziest things. You'll hear this all the time. They'll be like, oh, it's pretty much the same game. Like they didn't really change shit. When you have a game design that works and your people are used to it, what happens every time they change the game? You know what I mean? People bitch and complain. Why did you change it? It's no longer the same. Like when you have an IP, you have to be able to make sure when people start to play your game, they like, yes, this is Death Stranding. If they go out and change everything, it's people are going to lose their fucking mind. You know what I mean? You don't change anything. You just improve what already works. You make it a little bit better. The graphics are good. You make the graphics better. The environment, you make the environment a little more not as empty as Death Stranding 1, which is what they've done so far. You know, you want to take things like the UI where now people can actually see the guns and what they look like and better descriptions of the... That's how you improve a game. You don't just go and say, well, this worked. We're going to completely change everything. Because then the people who are used to your game, they're going to start playing it and be like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, Dying Light 2 is the perfect example. They had something that worked super well in the first game. Dying Light 2 came out. They changed the whole entire game, the formula, everything. The second game came out, people lost their fucking minds. What is this? Why would you change it? This and this and that. You know what I mean? And then now Dying Light the Beast, they're referring back to, you know, what they did before. They're trying to make the game more like the first one, not change things. And now people are like, oh my God, it looks exactly the same. Like, what the fuck? Why didn't you guys change it? It's just like, it's a lose-lose. You know what I mean? So it's one of those situations where it's like, you change it, you piss people off. You don't change it, you piss people off. So the best bet for most companies is just improve it. Don't change anything really. You know, I feel like they did a good job cleaning up the UI though, because I feel like the UI in Death Stranding 1 was probably the hardest thing. All right, so we got this. We got some gear. It's our first time fighting some BTs.
Order accepted. Thank you.
But the good thing, the thing is you don't change it. At least you're not going to piss off your base. And that's who you don't want to make upset, you know, is your actual core fan base.
That's the spirit. You come back safe and sound.
All right, so we're going to go out to the left. Yeah, easy trip. We're just going to go up here. I don't think I have a PCC. No, yeah, we got, is that a PCC right on my shoulder there? What the hell is that? No, it's not. It's a ladder. There we go. So this is for that new Timefall shelter. They actually seem like they improved it. I actually never built a Timefall shelter in the first game because I never really hung out in areas like that. We just kept it moving for the most part. We were always in vehicles, driving everywhere. I used one that other players placed every now and again, but I never built my own because they just didn't have a lot of functionality. And maybe I think that's probably why they improved them, because there really wasn't much to do that.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
So I'm gonna grab that on my way back. Oh yeah, Balti, we just went through the jungle area, dude. Tons of trees and shit. Yeah, I do like the day-night cycle that they added. It's like right now, this is something you'd never see in the first game. Another lost cargo. Gatequake.
Gatequake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
Oh, Mongo, they have tons of vehicles in the games, dude. Oh yeah, we just haven't got to that point. Whoop. Oh, we've only seen one so far. Yeah, so we're gonna cut up right here. Max with the 3 years, dude. Norman's butt is out of the game. Some of us are happy about it. Some people are probably not. At least I didn't see any butt. So this is our first BT experience. Let's see how they feel.
Fuck this.
So can I not? I don't think I have different ammo types for this gun. So I think the only thing we have is the blood grenades. Yeah, so they had that aid request. Let me actually see where the location for that was. Okay, so Sam could see him at a good distance, too. Let's get that PCC going real quick. that was a hell of a throw. You guys said the stream's lagging? Let's see from what though. My let me know if it's good. No, it's not the game at all. No, it's definitely the stream that's lagging, not the... No, I haven't seen that update. Sean, I haven't seen it. Seems good now. All right, let me know if it gets bad again, chat. Hey, Lorenzo, thank you for those 34 months. Dropped in to say hello. Want to let you know my Duke's passed. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hey, make sure you take some time, relax, bro. I really can't tell you how sorry I am to hear that, man. So people are saying if you are still lagging, refresh and it should be okay. No, this game is fully out for everybody. It's here. not bad. Definitely got to be there for the fam. Seriously, like, they definitely need you right now. I appreciate you finding time to come and pop in. Again, I hope you and the fam are good. That's fucking crazy, man. Scott, stream's going good, man. Having a good time. I'm gonna actually grab these here. We can bring this down to the research lab. I love that you can just do that right from here. Yeah, there's a lot of... Wow, we can get a lot of likes right now, chat. Oh, shit, man.
Great,
The hell?
Stefan.
There's actually a lot of lost cargo here for the research lab. So far, the opening for Death Stranding 2, the beginning of the game is so much better than Death Stranding 1. 'Cause I told you guys before, when I first started playing Death Stranding 1, it did take me a bit to get like into it. And it was like 10, 12 hours before I was even really like, okay, yeah, I'm kind of interested in what's going on. This game is definitely designed to get your attention a bit quicker. They definitely front-loaded a lot more combat in this one. Damn it. Copyright. But yeah, the pacing is way better so far. Look, beautiful. Okay, so we got to head up the hill here. Yeah, my only gripe I have with the game is they did not add a option to be able to turn off the music. That's fucking gorgeous. Yeah, no streamer mode. There's no music option at all. Again, just like the first game. So yeah, we're just heading up. They said, I believe, Deadman should be here. They definitely fucking crushed this environment, dude.
Good morning to you. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery.
I'm just playing on a regular PS5.
Send requests.
Then it still looks awesome. Andy, I've not seen that, no.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Yo, was Fred here earlier too? Oh, Fred, you back from vacation yet? You still living the dream, dude? 800 likes.
It's all right, I guess. Thanks for dropping it off. Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice...
Ooh, 1,500 likes, chat. 1
We never doubted
and a
you'd
half
show.
stars.
Reliable as ever. A man you can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
We missed 2 regions that are not in network. And I'm wondering if there's a survivalist bunkers anti-BT effect added for the
Now
bullets.
displaying your current order grade.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am? The name's Alex. I used to
Weather
work at the
station,
weather
dude,
station
yep.
back in the UCA. I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down.
Seriously, bro, what the fuck? What kind of weapons you got, dude? Launchers?
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
Yeah, the game just came out. Oh, I think we're gonna have a nice BT fight here coming, chat. So we'll get a couple, we'll probably get like 2 weapons, a handful of blood bags, some grenades.
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you. It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
We're going to be playing this for a good chunk of the day today, yeah, for sure.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. That's
Damn,
simply
Sam
no
actually
trick.
went in to give him a hug, dude.
Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gate quake detected.
I was wondering how the hell we were going to get to Australia.
BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Here we go, Chad. Giant BT fighting time. Give me 1 sec before we do this. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So we'll do up a second machine gun. We'll do up extra blood bag. Extra blood grenades. All right, so I think we should be good for this fight. Okay, so it automatically made the bullets effective against BTs, because I was wondering, so in the first game, if you wanted to use the gun against BTs, you actually had to switch over to blood rounds. That's what I was looking for. Now it just says that they're automatically effective. Oh, shit. That wasn't easy.
about the
This thing's going graveyard.
God damn it.
I let it get too close. Yeah, I mean, I could try out grenades. The only problem with the grenades is the throwing of them. Oh wow, that actually was super effective. It's actually a pretty decent first boss fight. I don't think I died a single time on Death Stranding 1. And I don't think we died a single time, period, throughout the whole entire game.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Yeah, so what we I'm playing on normal difficulty. I'm not even playing on like a hard or anything like that. It wasn't bad though. Bernard, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome to the fam. Redo the boss level on hard or above. I want to experience the full game first. No emotion, you know what I mean? We're trying to experience the story.
Make any goddamn sense.
Wendy, I want you to know that we appreciate you.
That was a hell of a fight, dude. Yeah, game just came out today, so we're trying to just see, you know, experience as much of it as possible. Sitting there grinding out a boss fight for hours would be not good. Yeah, those grenades were super effective because it knocked them down. Bernard, again, I want to say thank you so much for the membership, dude. So that means we get to go back home to the baby?
As I said before, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated 4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago, that is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage, since it's functionally impossible for the UCA or Bridges to track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky, because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't, that you're free, that you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family? Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up.
Sure.
We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother. I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach. I threw myself into my work, Sam. I tried. But I think I've done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them. Lastly, I have a confession for you, along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
He's one of the homies, dude.
Sam.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that Deadman is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
The homie's gone, chat. So yeah, I was trying to figure out how do we have a new suit yet? No, we just got the black camo. But yeah, I was wondering how, because people were like, oh yeah, you go to Mexico and Australia in this game, and I'm like, wait, what? How the hell are we gonna get from Mexico to Australia? And with the plate gates, so if you guys weren't tracking, so plate gates are pretty much portals, I guess you could say, would probably be the best way to explain it. Portals that have opened up that allow you to go from one place to another, probably connected with a beach in some way, shape, or form. Kind of how like Frazzle used to jump from one area to another.
Hey, Sam. About that message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam. Be safe out there, and pay us a visit the next time you're close.
Sam, I just reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
Let's see. So I do have this to deliver.
Hey, Sam. I've been waiting for you. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again, Sam. Might have work for you later.
All right, so we're gonna try to get one of those vehicles done up. It's gonna be a nice trip back, guys.
Well done.
All right, let's see here. All right, so
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
oh yeah, these are different than the ones in Death Stranding 1. The one in Death Stranding 1 was like a motorcycle. This one is definitely different. All right, so we're gonna get one of these. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I forgot you can load gear onto these. Yeah, that's got good ammo. Got some blood grenades. We got blood bags. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. I'm gonna grab some PCCs. We'll get those attached to the bike also, just in case we gotta do up some generators. All right, so we just got to deliver the present to Lou. I'm trying to see if there's... So no missions available there. No missions available there either. Yeah, so there's no missions available right now.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Okay, so it's a BB chest piece. We'll load this up on the Tri-Cruiser.
Order accepted. Thank you. Remember to rest. Please
Don't be a stranger, okay?
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
take care. Safe.
Let me check the route here. It's all pretty flat, so... Yeah, I need...
Stretch my legs.
We're waiting for you. Does she? There's a talented artist out there. I wonder if the artist is in this area here. Somewhere. Oh no, I thought actually I see her. I just seen it on the map right there. So the artist is right up here. Damn it. Fucking copyright music, dude. So I actually want to swing by this artist real quick before we head out or all the way back. If there's an easy way up to it, we'll see. You don't have to get off the bike to pick stuff up. Yeah. Yeah, the copyright music is the most annoying part because the issue with Death Stranding is they play this shit like randomly. Like you'll be going from one place to another and then they just randomly start playing the music. And it's like, even if you're not somebody that's worried about copyright, like just say you don't like the music, you know what I mean? Or you're a person, because I actually know, and let me see some W's in the chat. If you're like this, some people will straight up turn in-game music off, period. Like they don't like playing with any in-game music because they find it immersion breaking. I'm not one of those people. I'll play with in-game music, but there's some people, they just straight up will turn any in-game music off, period. They don't want to hear it. They just want to play the game. They want to just experience the world, the effects, things like that. They don't want to hear no game music. So if you're one of those people, then yeah, you got no option in this game to turn the music off, period. Like you're just playing with it, which is the only unfortunate thing. Shit, I think the game feels awesome. Yeah, it feels awesome so far. All right, so this artist is close by here somewhere. Like right now, this music is just jamming the fuck out. And it's not even like, this song's not even that great. Like, honestly, Death Stranding 1 had some really good music. This one, it sounds like, it's like, it ain't it, you know? Yeah.
Good morning to you. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process.
They had the Kyle artist back in America. That was that girl's mother that we worked for who gave us the boots.
So, are you a porter? Wait, are you here about that missing cargo of mine? I'll take a look at it now. did you find this? I'm so grateful. Thank you. You know, I always thought you'd come to my aid one day. You can go ahead and connect me to the chiral network.
Awesome. So yeah, around the map, somebody pointed this out in the first game. You're gonna see holes like where you haven't filled out. You know, like generally there's a hidden bunker there that you gotta go find and do a mission for to connect them. Like this one was optional, not a part of the main story. Okay, like, so as you guys see that red spot right here next to us, oh nice, look at that, chiral network expand, gaining access. So we got new colors.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Whoa, guess I'm online now. Interesting. The network has more uses than I realized. A lot more people can see my illustrations now. Oh, I shared some color data I think will suit you. You can use this data to customize your headwear and other clothing. A change of outfit can really improve your mood.
Okay, you work on illustrations out here.
I went looking for a place where I could focus on my art, and found myself here. There's so much beauty to be found in this place. Infinite sources of inspiration. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blind to the destruction that Death Stranding has wrought. Some of us just see things through a different lens. Now we're in a newborn world that has yet to be shaped. A blank canvas. It's filled me with so many intense emotions that I want to convey to everyone else. I just hope that somehow I can translate these feelings into my art.
I bet. So I'm pretty sure if you max her out, you're probably gonna unlock a bunch of different colors and shit for
You've given me what I
customization.
needed to finally complete the piece I've been working on. I'll let you know when it's finished. Till then, take care.
Order completed. Well done.
Yeah, my boots are about shot. Yeah, now we got Jenny up here.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care.
Woo, shit's hauling ass down the hill, man. Mr. TV, what do you mean it's stupid for me to be cautious? I get hit with the copyright claims. Like when I'm off stream, if you like, they message me and say, you are not getting paid for this video because you have our music in it. And I'm like, what? Oh, he wasn't calling me stupid. I was like, huh? Oh, stupid for me to be caught. I was like, how am I stupid? I swear I get hit with it, dude. I see what you're saying. No, that's I believe the same thing. I think it's the dumbest thing of all time because it wasn't my, like, I feel like if I chose to put the music in, then that's a different thing. Like if I was like, I'm taking this music and I'm inserting it into my thing, then I could see them being like, okay, you're using, but like, I got no control over what the fuck is in here. I didn't want this damn song. Especially in-game music is crazy, dude. It's not YouTube either, guys. It's the song holder. YouTube, so if I upload a song to YouTube, when you upload it, you have the option to choose whether people can use your song and the level of copyright you want to attack them with. That's all YouTube does, is they just uphold the copyright claim that the author or whoever has the claim for that music has in place. It's not YouTube. YouTube doesn't determine what is copyright and what isn't. It's the person that owns the right of the song that ultimately makes that decision. So, I was gonna see if, so in this area here, I don't know where we would discover the bunker, you know what I mean? Boca. Chat, we found gummies. We can flick them. We found some gummies, baby. And this is a new I never heard of the Boca. So hopefully once I pick this up, maybe I'll show them on the map. Yep, there it is. The Boca. Yeah, I'm making it a point to fill all the holes. Naomi, thank you so much for the super flick. Those gummies, gummy flicking since, well, I can't say we've been flicking gummies since 1989 because.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised.
Yeah, I want
usage is restricted
to unlock every.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and
every person in the game. We want to unlock them all, chat.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops. Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back.
I found them gummies, boy.
You are a shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet. I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
Tissus, the only reason why I got off the bike was because I didn't, we're not in network right now, and I didn't want to risk running out of battery because I didn't know what the terrain was like. And going over rough terrain uses the shit out of the battery, and I wouldn't have been able to build a, I would not have been able to build a generator to charge it, so I figured I'd just walk up the hill, drop this off. It was only 100 meters, you know what I mean? Oh shit, nice. Got the trekking boots here.
Now displaying your current order grade.
So, I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of APAS,
I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this.
Hell yeah, dude. You also a porterman?
Nah. I'm more of what you call a boka. I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boka comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on boka to make
Why does he keep saying it like that,
no matter
bro?
how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example.
Why does he just keep saying it like boka? Like just say boka, dude. It's every time he's like really like is it enunciating?
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that.
Oh, they're talking about
Of course,
us.
like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the boka who delivers. Or so I hope.
Oh, stop saying it like that, dude. He's talking about us, dude. There are other porters walking around here.
Oh, yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you bet your ass you'll find porters. Of course, in the UCA, they started relying on APAS for distribution. And so the delivery boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty of working even farther south here, too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear. Weapons, too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Boka.
Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
Let's see, so...
Order completed. Well done.
I actually need a new pair of boots right now, so... All right, rocking the new boots here. Highly doubt they're going to be on the level of the chiral boots from DS1, but... Oh yeah, you can already feel the grip difference.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Santa.
Sandal weed growing kit. Damn, dude. That's Cash-We's fault.
Seriously?
It is ate shit. Paul, thank you so much for the gifted, brother, man. So I try to tell people this with the first game and the second game now. If you're playing this game purely, all right, listen guys, purely like as a walking simulator, you're just playing the game wrong, and you need to just, yeah. I won't sit here and say you suck at the game, but you're just playing the game wrong. Because you shouldn't be walking all that much. Like there's certain areas where you're gonna have to walk, but yeah, you shouldn't be walking the whole time. Naomi, thank you so much for the gifted. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. And that goes for the first game too. Like, you should not be walking that damn much. I wanted a generator to charge up, but I'm gonna have to build one. See the little paddles that came out the damn, yo, this thing is so good.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
Wait, what? Seriously?
They're in danger. I gotta get back. Are these guys?
I don't know, but I'm about to kick their ass. Yeah, we're about to put it in them. Yeah, I shit on little robot dogs. No, jump out! I'm worried about that shit. Definitely a lot more action in this game, for sure, guys. Charge up real quick. Goyani, thank you so much for the gifted. Guys, seriously, for all the people over here dropping the gifted on the community, thank you so much. And everybody's received the membership. Welcome to the family. Make sure you guys get those hearts in the chat. We'll do the Yenny here. Right on the side of the road.
Counting on you.
Paul dropping a gift here. Thank you guys so much.
Alright, full charge.
Alright, the base is being attacked, though. I mean, Fragile doesn't have her powers, does she? Fragile's still pretty dangerous, though, guys. Shit. So why the fuck couldn't we play as that guy? The fuck Norman, bro.
What was his deal?
I don't fucking know, dude. I want to be him when I grow up, dude. What are you talking about? You ever notice that, chat? Like, no bullshit. That's one thing I notice about Kojima's games. And correct me if I'm wrong. You guys ready for this? Every time you play a Kojima game, I swear, and that's Metal Gear, all like, Snake is a badass character. Norman is a badass character. But I swear, I've never had character envy like I do in Kojima games. Like, you're playing as somebody and then you see like Raiden, right? You're playing Guns of the Patriots. You got your little camo where you blend in everything. All of a sudden, Raiden shows up, starts killing those little freaking moo bipedal machines with his sword. And you're like, bro, I want to be that guy. Like, fuck playing Snake. Like, every time, dude, there's always so much character envy. And now I got character envy right now, dude. God damn it. Could have made it a little tighter. Jesus Christ.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
Yo, what the fuck is happening, dude? I'm gonna mow him down, chat. I know, I'm trying to get back to the baby. I'm almost back. Fragile's got it though, chat. Fragile's a beast. Like, Fragile's a fucking beast. She would die before letting anything happen to me.
Almost there.
Oh shit. No. What the fuck?
Nobody's home. Maybe outside. She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
I didn't see any bodies though, chat.
What the hell happened?
Fragile, where's that baby, dude?
Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Why did she grab a gun, dude? Like...
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Blue like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Blue out. Just Blue. I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Did the baby get fucking shot, bro? Died, bro.
Sam, what's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Zach with the 3 years, dude. Thank you so much, man. Game's been fire, dude.
Move!
There was no way for the two of us to escape together. Escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump around. Just
Problem is Sam can't die.
Sam, I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know. Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun. There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me. Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
Yeah, I don't even know what to fucking do right now with myself. I'm gonna kill them all. Every single one of them. I'm gonna fucking lay their skin off their body. I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna kill their parents, their grandparents. Their fucking dogs or cats. They're all gonna fucking die.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
Why the fuck are we all blue, by the way?
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry. This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist.
Has to be do something with them.
He's also the
to
captain
beach.
and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
That's crazy.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Basil, don't act like you didn't just get my baby killed, dude. I slapped the fuck out of her, too.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the plate gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm here to kill everybody, bro, that had something to do with Lou. I don't give a shit about saving the world.
Lou?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
Is that a puppet?
What? A puppet? No, no! No, I am alive, and my own master.
This is Deadman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Lou, where are you?
Sam, that pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
I slapped the shit out of little doll dudes, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North.
Hold on, Chad. They're just, hold on. Hold the fuck on a second. Listen. They're just over here talking about shit that we gotta do. And I don't even know what the fuck is going on. We got, like, they're just gonna just disregard the fact that there's the floating dial guy. There's just too much weird shit going on right now that they're just not talking to me about. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. Where is my... Shit, we got a little spirit baby now. We got the floating dial dude. We're all gray and shit. The dude's fucking hand is all floating around. I don't even know. I haven't even processed the fact that Lou is dead. I need to kill somebody, dude. This whole ship is just weird. This ship is just full of all types of shit. That's okay. I'm good now, Chad. I had to get that out.
It's America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Sam roughing it right now, dude. That's crazy.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo. Let's go.
So Sam's kind of like Mama was in the first game, because Mama had that like BT baby, and now we got our own little like BT baby too. Just groom ourselves. Hell no, I ain't quitting this game. This shit is awesome. I'm not mad at. I'm not confused in the back. I'm mad because I haven't been able to kill anybody since my baby was killed. No, this is all greatness. This game is fucking god tier. Look at that, got man in the can right there. Yeah, that's spray paint, bro. You can't just spray paint your hair, bro. That's wild. No, yeah. We there just hasn't been enough revenge yet. And then there was sword dude, like.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
Wait, now I gotta have that fucking creepy ass, slappy ass doll on me, dude, bro? Fuck that.
Think you have a choice?
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
Hmm.
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Alright, we gotta gear up. Macer's pretty jacked up. I'm gonna craft up a new handgun. There she is.
Feels good.
All right, so the plate gate is up this damn mountain, of course. Yeah, looks like we could just drive straight up.
I haven't been outside in a long while. Let's get going. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Oh, dog. I was like, who the hell is talking?
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do. Grieve, of course, but keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock. Decide what's next.
Of course, we got more music coming. Oh. Damn, that's big as fuck, dude. Said this is like a whole nother fucking planet, dude. Music is so loud. Yeah, the plate gate's a little bigger than I... Sure. Those are them. Kill them.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears repeating that the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh. And a big one at that. Let's make our way to the plate gate. Carefully.
It's like a vehicle. You see how fucked up BB Pod looked in the reflection? Did you guys see it? It looked different. Look at it, look at it, look at it.
Strange place, if ever I've seen one.
Damn, Chad, this is what Australia looks like? Oh, we do get to keep my bike.
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Lloyd, how you doing, man? Ooh. Australia is a big place. I wonder what the well, I wonder if with the plate gates, if that's how Kojima and them plan on introducing like DLCs in other areas, other countries, because they could now kind of get us going all over the place with the plate gates.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
Order completed. Well done.
Somebody lend me a hand!
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network.
Of course, it had to be weird.
Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
And what are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the ship and this whole operation at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I want to see a face, or no deal.
A face? Very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
Nah, she's weird fuck too. We gotta go with my boy at Deadman.
Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Nah, I don't know. Maybe we'll go with Locke now. I don't know.
It's been a while, but not really. Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's Khan now resides within Lucknow. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
Yeah, we'll go to our second choice then.
Call me Deadman. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
Bro, what the fuck's the point of you giving me a choice? Oh my god.
Sam, it's Hartman.
No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
I don't even like Die Hard, man, like that, dude.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
Tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet the president.
The new president? The guy who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via a popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent. By connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates your concern somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary, to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success, and will provide you with direct support. Welcome aboard, Sam. Charlie, we'll take it from here.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up. You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
Did it before. Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
The cutscenes again are chef's kiss. Kojima always has great cutscenes in his games, though.
Did you manage to get some sleep, Sam? I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the D.H. Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Looks like you've been supplied with a Drawbridge crew hat. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
What are you on about, dude? Let me see. So I don't think we got any colors. Yeah, for suits, we still only have black camo. Oh, you could change Downman's outfit. I mean, he's wearing the Hitman right now. I like it. We got our BB pod.
It's okay. It's all right.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Another curious vision.
I'm Sam!
Alright, so this is where we touch down here. The map actually looked quite big. Let's see. Oh, that's a big ass mountain in the middle there. It's gonna be interesting to see that mountain. Looks treacherous as hell. Well, all right, guys, we've been going for almost 6 hours, and I don't want to make this too long because it'll take people ages to watch this whole thing. But so far, I am absolutely having a blast. I'm so happy that this day is here. I'm actually playing Death Stranding 2. Freaking feels amazing. And we got a lot of that happen in the summer, chat. It's like, freaking, I get to play Death Stranding 2 this summer, and I get to play the new Dying Light this summer. It's greatness. It's greatness. But I will be doing another stream here in a little bit, guys. I need to go stretch my legs, though. Been sitting down for almost 6 hours straight. So I got to go stretch for a little bit, move around, talk with the fam, see what's going on. And then, yeah, again, we'll be back here in a little bit with another stream. Definitely going to be playing another episode. Like, this is one of those games that even if nobody wanted to watch the stream, I'm going to play it regardless. It doesn't matter. I just love Death Stranding. It's one of my favorite game series of all time. I'd play this game off stream if I had to. Like, if it was like, but I don't think we'll have that issue. You know, people watch the first game. We played through that. People more than likely watch this one too, so. But all right, guys, I really want to say thank you so much for everybody for coming and hanging out. Hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys later on the next stream. But if not, you have a great rest of your night. And remember, guys, if you guys are enjoying this, smash that like button on the way out. Drop comments. Let me know what you guys thought about the stream. And again, I want to say I love you all. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. How long is the break going to be? I'm not exactly sure. It's almost 3 right now. I haven't talked with my family like at all today. They left this morning, so I'm not exactly sure. I gotta go see what's going on, but no later than probably like 6 o'clock or so. But hopefully, if I can, I'll be starting sooner than that if possible. But we'll see. All right, love you guys. See you guys in the next one. Peace.